Hello and welcome back to Alan Wake. It's our third stream of this game and we'll be starting with Chapter 4. Finished Chapter 3 last time. And I don't need to give you a recap because the game will do that for me. So, without further ado.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Episode 4, The Truth.
Baby, it was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman. I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't
this
fight
guy.
it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you lie.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
Lovely. Going through all this shit and now it's some guys trying to gaslight him. I already hate this guy.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good. This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course.
Night Springs is a video game, okay.
I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
Oh. Man, this guy seems like such a scuzzball.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you.
How does he know so much about what's going on? Did he drug up Wake and have him spill all of his secrets?
We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
Yeah. Place is quite large, actually. Overlooks Cauldron Lake. You saw it from the divers, whatever, a cabin we were at. I'd like to get a little more familiar with this place because I'm sure we're going to be going through it in the dark soon. Sundial. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminator, Zane, in the memory of a dear friend and a poet.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
You already knew that.
There's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk. Hartman obviously loved his own voice. His words echoed madly inside my head. I dug my nails into the palms of my hands to stay focused.
You need to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery.
Sure, they took all my weapons and everything away as well. Not that they probably would have survived the dunk into the lake. Every door is locked, huh?
Come along. Let's go inside.
Come on. Spookia. Come on. Scary.
Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Scary.
Emerson.
You are
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo. Elbow strike. Ooh, yeah. I'll get him to the head.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Oh, I'll be able to turn it on myself. If necessary.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm sure.
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better. Well, I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
Yeah, so would I, but I'm sure I'm going to be stuck out there.
Come, Alan. This way. Now. You might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Yeah, sure. Do you want to make money off of my writing? Shit. Welcome to Cauldron Lake Lodge. We're here to give you the specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with your therapy and or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' needs for privacy and personal space, especially when they're engaged by their creative processes. Be patient. Typically, our patients have long-term creative problems and they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind that you're voluntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy and its sister method, the flow, work best when you are actively engaged in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them. Dining.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming.
These two.
What a storm. I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers. Odin and Thor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny.
Yeah!
Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we'd forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, you got any booze on you?
Yeah, no.
We
Sorry,
have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmares shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and raw. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other rider.
She's been using you, boy. And you
Oh,
let her.
the one in the
You
veil.
went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Sure
Now,
did.
it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
So
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake, a place of power.
okay. Interesting.
We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
We learned about places of power and control.
That Bob Balder threw the amp through the window. Hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
When we were going into the
I'm tired, man.
final sections of
So
control,
tired.
the janitor gives us his Walkman, and it's playing a song from the old gods of Asgard as you go through the ashtray maze, and it was good music.
Bad dream, and you can't wake up. You can't hurt a nightmare because all dreams are only imagination. They're only in your head, and they're not there when you wake up. So you can't wake up because I'm in charge now, and I don't want to disappear. My nightmare is the publisher people who want to make a contribution so they can say they made a contribution, and then we end up with mullets in there because they think mullets are funny, but it wasn't supposed to be about mullets, and now it's about mullets. And when it's in slow motion, they call it mullet time because the numbers came back from marketing that mullet time is the hook we needed to go big in the target demographic. And they're not even kidding. They say it all like serial killers with straight faces and smiles. My nightmare is the writers who want to make everything from the characters to the toasters talk all the time and express their feelings so they won't shut up. And the writers won't shut up either because they have feelings too. And I have to listen to them because they're not scared of me. And everyone should just shut up. Shut up. Shut up. But I don't see nightmares anymore because I'm too scary for them. I take 2 pills every morning and 1 with every meal and 4 when I go to bed. And that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
The doors were locked. Hartman and the nurses would have keys, but there was no way to get my hands on them.
For now.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Lovely.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the hell did he get a damn hammer? I don't know. Here's a friendly poke.
Yonder.
Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we? Well, things
Still
are
locked.
traveling fast, aren't they?
Oh. Well then. That.
It's my store. I'm taking it.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words. Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
So Barry tried to rescue him and basically they kicked him out. Fantastic.
We're on a comeback tour, baby!
Where are they? So can I go in here?
Hammer's Way will have its say! Rise up in their name!
Oh! Knocked out the nurse, okay.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. And if she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office wing from Sinclair.
Alright.
Come out and face the music, Birch! It's time to pay the piper!
I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Meet our wrinkled, adult, diapered asses first, since you're so tough, Bert. We were on the road.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along. The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right. Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
More and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him. And we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
That piece of shit.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to
Barry.
death. Seriously, do you have any idea how much trouble you're in? I am famous. I represent a celebrity. They'll be looking for me. Oh, that's how you want to play it? Is that how you want to play it? Really? Okay, that's how we'll play it. It'll be hardball all the way. Seriously, man, I'm willing to forget the whole thing if you let me out now. Just let me out! Hey, you think I can't hear you out there? I hear you just fine. What, is this how you get your kicks, Hartman? I knew you were weird. You got that weird guy look. If you're one of those nurses, I'll double what he's paying you, okay? Do you have any idea how much I make as an agent of a best-selling writer? A lot. Is a personal check good?
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry! Man, I'm glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that vet gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Good job, Mr. Wake.
The dark presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out.
Oh, I don't have a flashlight. Thanks. Show behind me. I'm opening the door. Oh shit. That light on. But it didn't turn off. can't run much, otherwise he conks out. He's got 0 stamina. Shit. Okay.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
He only had one more
Hartman
page.
followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
Mustang.
Want access to thousands of applications? Verizon
Product
Wireless
placement,
has you covered. Check out the latest games. Discover new music.
What's going on out there? Do you even want to know? It's gonna smash through that. Come on, smash through the door. There we go. Bye. Oh shit.
I'm here!
We'll look around first. I don't often feel
Hey, come on! You gotta get going!
like I'm safe to do this game. Aha.
Al, I'm over here!
Looks like I'm probably gonna have to go that way. I bet this gate doesn't open, right?
I
See that
found the car,
flashlight?
but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Yeah,
Barry,
okay.
I don't have a light.
Take this, Al.
Thank you.
Oh, God! Look at the house, Al! Look out!
I tried to dodge, but I dodged the wrong way. Okay. It's probably smarter to just like bail, but actually it's definitely smarter to just bail. I don't see anything else.
The gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al. Oh, God!
Let's get out of
Look at
here.
the house, Al!
Okay.
Oh, jeez, Al! The house looks bad! Let's get out of here!
The house does look bad. Oh. I have very little ammo. This looks terrible. Come on.
Al, hurry up! I can hear those evil guys moving around!
Right. I could switch shoulders, can't I? Cheat. Oh. Don't trust Emil. I don't even know who that is yet, so.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Okay. I guess we're going to the Anderson farm then.
Al, be careful! I can see them moving around! They're coming for you!
Sure. Just from what direction? I guess where they're coming from will always be the correct path. Oh. thought there was one more.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
Obviously, he didn't check hard enough. Zero. Oh, not really.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day long.
This is that crazy dude from the lobby. Oh no, it's not. Oh. Can I use up all my flares? Okay. The stupid birds. They don't have a whole lot of room out there.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day.
They want you to focus on this dude and not notice the birds, I guess.
Like things to be yours. That way we don't have any trouble.
These birds be just about dead by now? Definitely going to be more birds. I don't know how to efficiently take them out without a flare gun. Oh, well. Isn't that handy? got mentally fragile people on this mountain where there's all kinds of bad things that could happen, even without all of this stuff going on. But shotgun, I'll take that.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Scum. Oh, they're gonna... Whoa! Whoa! I didn't see those guys at all. Oh, shit. Walked right into them. Holy... Light's gone dark. I was hoping to use it to heal, but that another flagstone was another.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Lovely. Barry is like one of my only allies. One of the only people I could trust right now. That's terrible. Emil made Tom do it. Let's see. Emil Hartman, right? His name is. Got up there. Aha, that's what I thought. Flare gun and ammo. Still worried about birds. Gary. Go this way. Seems like a boss fight area for sure. There's a page.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he'd had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Alright. This is going to be interesting. I'm going to get the flare gun out.
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so,
God damn it, Barry.
Alright, I'll find it. Don't worry about it.
Oh boy.
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it! I'm on it!
Oh, they're coming from behind, I see. Whoa! Okay. So, what, my best bet is to just, like, charge at this douche down there?
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it! I'm on it!
Oh, the one-shot something, okay. Found it. Come on. About time, Barry.
Al, please tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
Thanks. The dark present.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out!
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
One moment. There was a borderless window mode for this. Fortunately, there's not. So every time you tab out, everything just freezes.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way! Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall.
You are a very lucky man, Barry.
Al! There's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Oh! Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh?
Oh, that's the farm? We were close.
Have to find your way around to the farm, Al! I'll be waiting!
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al! I'm not staying here! It's suicide! I'm going to the farm! I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area! You can catch up! Don't worry about it! I'm on the case!
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
Kidding. God. It's terrible. See that? The one up ahead of me. Turn on. Oh, it's just a thermos? Bro, come on. Oh God. Page.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Oh, sit there. You gotta be kidding me. Didn't have to fly off the cliff. Lord.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
I just need some power. Get there. Over here. Okay.
I hoped there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old lights by the gate.
There is one. Ratty as all hell.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
Arrest for what? Feel it. I jumped over that on the way.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Better a flashlight than nothing. Oh. Trust no one in the dark. Flashlight with 0 batteries. That's not great. Come on, Wake. Do they all come back when you go back? They're gone for good. Can't believe that pack of batteries that I picked up only had 2 batteries in it. What the hell? Just curious if this does anything besides light. So if you got to it fast enough, you started it fast enough, you could get a checkpoint right there, but I was not. Doesn't give me an extra checkpoint there. Only get a checkpoint once at each light.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
That's not what I want to see. The hell was camping up here? Heavy duty flashlight. I like the sounds of that. At least that pack had 4 batteries.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
Oh, cabin. I'm gonna waste my focus when there could be enemies right past it.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
So this one will be particularly important, I assume?
The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
We have to make sure that things don't go as laid out in the script. I wonder if the enemy can get caught in those things. Be nice, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. They go dark. Like if you shine your flashlight on them, they sparkle for a few seconds, but go dark quickly. Like wave your flashlight around. Sensitivity. Shit.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before. Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Taken are filled. Darkness. want to make sure that nothing around this building. But if I get sent back here, I don't have to go collect stuff again. Wait, can I get out of here? Okay, yes I can. Kind of. Save. Okay, they could just walk over them. That's right. I gotta get closer. I don't want to kill them in one hit. Oh, there's two more. Uh-huh. Just keep coming, huh? Ah, shit. Kind of what I was afraid of. I think they're just endless here. Probably best to just get as far as you can, as quick as you can. Oh, I forgot I had flares. Bro, your aim is ridiculous. Where's that light? I'm supposed to go on. Oh, wait. I went backwards. Shit. I got turned around in the forest. Oh, I didn't mean to throw two. God damn it. Yeah, I see. Bro. There we go. Okay, checkpoint.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Please! What are you? No! Don't! I'm sorry!
Oh, that doesn't sound good. But I'm in no rush to save you. I need resources. So it came from upstairs.
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie where the best friend's suddenly the bad guy who wrote this crap anyway.
Thanks for your donations. Oh, is he dead? Dead. So, rip that guy. I'll borrow your vehicle.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who'll help me. I'll make it happen.
Oh, he's alive?
Danny, huh? The front door was locked. The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
Definitely gonna get ambushed down here, though. Flashbang. Take that. Oh. That was an item. It was just toilet paper. Guess that'll be our first stop. All right.
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Not very nice, Mr. Wake. Looks like there's lights on up there. Uh-huh. Cash. Probably at the cost of a little danger. That's a good cache. Very good cache. Might be a manuscript page or something, but wait, that tower was all lit up when I was looking at it before. Now all the lights are off. What the hell? Been a while since I've heard you, Pat. It's a good word.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give them a hand, all right? This is Pat Maine on KBF FM. Hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
He's talking about Alice, right? Shocker. I damaged my truck though, so I'll take this vehicle now. So nice of everybody to leave their keys in their vehicles. So you were able to skip by those two places if you wanted and just go straight to her. Huh? What the hell was that? Come on, game. That was bullshit and everybody knows it. Waste of ammo. I'm not going that way without a freaking vehicle. You're meant to have one. For a while there. Just wind up wasting my ammo needlessly. Doesn't seem to be any indication for stamina, aside from starting to stumble around like a moron. Tries to put it down. Not as much as the other one though. Further than that with the vehicle. Oh, hell was that? Oh, a backhoe? That thing's gonna come to life, isn't it? Oh no, it's a logging. Yeah, you. Flashbangs. I don't want to use them accidentally. They're very strong. Looks like you could go down here and start exploring. Really want. Looks like you don't have a choice but to go down there and start exploring. Okay. Start off with the windmill. What are those? Oh, they're like fireworks for the stage. Okay. Amazing it works when it's got no cloth on it. Ah. Dash, huh? More flashbangs. Why do I get the feeling there's a nasty fight coming?
Stay away from my daughter!
What? Kidding. Wake, you are biggest pussy I've ever seen. 2 shoulder tackles is enough to kill you? Come on.
Stay away from my daughter!
Oh shit. Fortunately, I got revolver ammo from the crate. Hunting rifle. Probably should have used a revolver there. Oh well.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Al! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them! God damn!
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Al! We have to fight them all! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stocked! I'm trying to get the stage lights on! Here we go! Barry Wheeler to the rescue! No! Damn it! Goddamn turn of the century wiring! Hang on now! I'll get them working again, I promise!
Hi. Whoa.
Yes! Al! Stay in the light! Oh no, no! Why do you keep doing this to me? Do it for Barry, please, please, please!
Okay. Heavy duty lantern.
Al, please don't let me die here. Although if I buy it, this is pretty much how I always wanted to go out. Woo! Al, this may be the most awesome moment of our entire lives. Back in the game, yes! Oh, I did it!
Okay. I need to start using flashbang.
Oh no, no! Why do you keep doing this to me? Do it for Barry, please, please, please! Child
White Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
That else? Guess I've still got all my hunting rifle. Oh, keeping that. I don't suppose there's anything in the yard anywhere. There's a lot of taken. How'd they all get here? Was.
Deputy Mulligan tuned Thornton's chatter out. He didn't think riders were particularly useful people, and a huge manhunt for one struck him as idiotic. Certainly not worth the missed opportunity for coffee and pie. It wasn't even clear what the man had done, except run from them at the trailer park. Mulligan knew he wasn't alone. The sheriff's patience with the Fed was running out.
Shocker.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
Oh god, this place is huge. Once we finish this chapter, I will make some. Before we continue.
See, bestseller? No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time. We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
Ah, was rewarded for exploring.
As the deputies hauled Wake and Wheeler away, Agent Nightingale eagerly examined the stack of papers Wake had been carrying. It was incomplete, a collection of random pages, but there was enough. He saw his own name in there, among others. His hand shook with emotion. Finally, it was proof. He had been right all along.
You ain't gonna prove to any normal or sane person that that has any meaning though, so. Ah!
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Ooh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long.
I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious.
Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
He fell down. He shrugged. How was that? Rock. I don't want to go underneath that thing. I don't have much of a choice though.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al! They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look
Holy
at all
crap.
this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
Yeah. Of course, that means that we probably got some tough fights coming up. Give me all that. Shotgun ammo. Stick your
Sleep. We all spend a third of our
Night
dreams in its
Springs.
soft embrace,
Man,
somewhere
brings
between
back memories.
fantasy and
Hey,
oblivion.
remember when I got you that gig?
But
Your
dreams
first
have a way
real
of
writing
forcing
job. What got
themselves
you
into
started?
waking life,
Was this one of your
or vice
episodes?
versa. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat...
Okay.
Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wait.
Okay. Let's see what's on the second floor. That's what I saw through the window earlier, is it? Oh. Oh. I wonder what was glowing.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake.
Oh.
The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
either he did eventually cut his own eye out, or he's just wearing the eye patch for...
The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
This is what we're gonna use it for, man. Old Gods of Asgard, the 1975 Ragnarok tour. Awed by celestial wrath and fury. Seattle, Washington, Bakersfield, California, Long Beach, California, New York City. Well, they were kind of a big deal if they're going all across the country. Newark, New Jersey, Detroit, Michigan, Jacksonville, Florida, Tampa Bay, Florida, Tampa, Florida, New Orleans, Louisiana, is that? I don't know states very well. All right. Oh. Right on. Oh, fantastic. Oh. That was a lot. Saw you from a mile away, boy. Oh.
I think we can make it through here, Al!
Barry, where the hell were you when all those guys were coming for me? God damn it. I have a feeling the presence is gonna start throwing shit at me real soon. That was correct. Okay, they can walk through that like no problem. I see. Oh. 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 Oh, I see. Okay. That helps a little bit. So if they touch that thing, they get fried. Like me. Perfect. Used up the whole charge, but that's okay. Of course, he found a light to stand at. Bugger. How the hell did he? Oh.
Wow! Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know
That's
what, Al?
moonshine.
If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
The door was barred from the other side. I'd have to find another way.
Be careful, Al!
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Barely good. Scared me. Oh, radio. Pat, I want to hear your voice. Let's go.
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, you know, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, you know, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, you know? Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
All right.
The elevator was dead. I'd have to get some power to it first.
I wouldn't trust this elevator, even if I do get power to it.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
Fuck was that?
Got to be kidding me.
Oh shit.
There are 65 billion cows and pigs in the world.
Oh, that wasn't as bad as I expected. The light kind of worries me.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me. Hang on.
Hey, let's go, man. I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy. Ah! Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this thing.
Chainsaw? Give me that. Let the enemy have it. Enemy's definitely gonna pick that thing up to use on.
lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
Wherever that is. Back. Bro, they just keep those things inside the house.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
Thermoses I have. About half. I'm gonna take that as a not as a hard indication of how far through the game I am.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Old gods
let's
know
get
the
the
truth.
lights on,
I don't
huh?
think they keep too close an eye on them at the clinic. They seem to slip away a lot so they can get wasted.
No kidding. Those guys sound awesome.
It's all over the place. Huh? Oh.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Before we get into another fight here, I'm just gonna grab a snack. Time for shit to hit the fan.
Can you hear that, Al? Music? Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be what's-her-face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must
Right.
be.
That explains why she's constantly going around changing burnt out light bulbs and shit. Okay. He's dealt with the darkness before.
Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry, this is... Yeah, what the hell?
Seems like a terrible idea.
I'm sorry about this. No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? Even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books
There's
a
a
year.
cutout.
And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
All right. Oh.
Damn it.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off.
Alice? Alice!
I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, The next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her.
Ah!
Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do.
So he spent that week writing the manuscript?
You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her. Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night.
my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Chapter 4 end. Alright.
There's an old town road with mystery of Tom the poet and his music.
This is where we get captured by Nightingale.
Previously on Alan Wake. Under the influence of the dark presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Well, we're expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up, but let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light.
All the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
All right.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth. Ugh. Oh, wait, we're in jail now? Oh, Al. Al, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
Oh, I am never drinking again.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
interviewed Wake.
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff, and let me tell you, it was an interesting read. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Bret Easton Ellis? Huh?
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Well, we all want things, Sheriff. I wanted my... Look, that's not possible right now.
Agent Nightingale, I insist. Wake, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving this place is over my dead...
Wait a minute.
Oh my God!
Light. We need light. It's the only way to fight this thing.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
Oh, man! We're sitting ducks with the lights out.
Stay cool. I can get the emergency power on.
Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control, but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that he would let this happen over his dead body. And yet he hesitated. He had seen this moment before, read it in the page. He was transfixed by the déjà vu and the horror that he was a character in a story someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night.
Good job, Wake. Another one.
Nightingale tried to make sense of the manuscript. It was disjointed and strange.
He didn't understand half of it, but it all rang true. Impossibly true. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. It wasn't the booze that made his mind reel.
Nobody's coffee is safe from Alan Wake. How? What? Nobody noticed that?
Here are your things. Wake, what do I need to know? What do you need from me?
They can be hurt in the light, only in the light. And I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant.
What?
I can get you there pretty quickly in the rescue chopper. Come on, let's get back to your friend.
Chopper sounds like a terrible idea with
Wheeler,
those crows.
I need you to stay here.
What? No.
We're going to fetch our ride, but I have friends who need to be warned about this, and I can't be in two places at once. I need your help.
Well, okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show?
Oh.
Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list. Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is this like a secret society?
Can you do this? You'll be safe here. The backup power's on. These guys need to be alerted, just in case we don't come back.
You'll come back for me though, right?
As soon as we get the chopper ready. Thanks, Wheeler. I owe you one.
Is she connected to the FBC then?
Okay, let's go, Wake. Through the back.
Hello, Mr. Breaker. This is Barry Wheeler. Yeah, I know it's late, but listen, the sheriff, Sarah, asked me to tell you something. She says Night Springs, okay? So I guess she... Yes, sir. Okay, No, she's okay. She's just busy, so she asked me to... Oh, no. Actually, I'm a literary agent, sir. I'm just helping her out because she's busy right now. Well, the one you'd most likely be familiar with is Alan Wake. You're kidding? Well, I'm glad to hear that, sir. I'll tell Al you said that. That's really nice. But listen, I really need to make some more calls here. You got the message, right? Yeah, that's right. Okay, thanks, sir. Bye now. Hey, the sheriff's dad is a big fan, Al. Said you're the best thing to happen to crime fiction since James Elroy. I think he was a little drunk, though. Hello? This is Barry Wheeler. I'm calling on behalf of the sheriff. Sarah says Night Springs. Okay? Okay, bye. Hello? Hi, Barry Wheeler. I have a message from Sarah. Night Springs. Okay? Bye now. Hello, ma'am. Sorry to bother you. Barry Wheeler calling for Sheriff Breaker. She asked me to tell you... Wheeler? Ma'am, she asked me to... No, I'm... Yes, but the sheriff asked me to... Yeah, I think this is gonna take a while, Al. You better get going.
Just say Night Springs, dummy.
Ma'am, please, But the sheriff... But ma'am, I'm supposed to... Ma'am, just hear me. But But she said... Ma'am, Yeah, but... No, wait. Ma'am, please, But the sheriff... Ma'am, I'm supposed to... Ma'am, just hear me.
Oh, hell. Whatever took Nightingale must have broken the gate controls. We can't reach the gate's control box from here. We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
Are you sure? Okay then, but hurry.
Kind of cool that she trusts me. But of course, given Nightingale's behavior, I would probably trust just about anyone that he was after.
I needed to reach the rooftop to get to the
All right.
other side of
There's
the
a whole
broken gate.
fence. I forgot about that. She said she was giving back my stuff, but this is not the flashlight that I came to the police station with, ladies. Not sure if there's any point to getting rid of this stuff. Any benefit or downside to leaving it. Close. Oh. In light, you can hurt them. Figured that out by now. That music cut off very sudden. Ah! No. Come on, get in there.
Hey, Sheriff, your password. Night Springs? What's that all about?
It's a stupid joke we have. That Bright Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show. This town can get weird at times. Never this weird, though. You need to bypass the damaged control box.
What am I, an electrician? Hold on!
Ah, damn! That's smart.
Good job, Wade. Okay, stick close. Our first stop is the town hall. The keys to the chopper are there.
Yeah, sure. Good job. We fried the light that was keeping us safe. Oh, good. She's... save my own ammo and let her take them all out after I shine my light on them. Works for me. Seems better at this than that stupid hunter guy.
Look out!
Thanks.
Over here, Wade! The chopper's in the other direction!
I wanted to... Yeah, it's not possessed anymore, I guess. I thought that was a page. Guess not. Oh yeah, let's go. Wait, it says... Oh.
The air smelled of fish. This was Bright Falls industrial area. There was probably a cannery nearby.
can be a hard one, Sean.
Oh. This cash better be good, for how far out of my way I had to go for it. Oh, that's actually quite good. Okay. Surely, yeah, shortcut. Seeing any pages or anything. Give up a few shots for those. You looking at ammo? Heat flares. Assuming I'm going to need them. Oh. Oh Dear Diner, where everything began. I'll take the heavy-duty flashlight. Oh, and revolver, and oh yeah, okay. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna want explanations, you know. For example, what the hell happened to Rose? She's seriously messed up now.
The same thing I think happened to me after I arrived.
During this week you can't remember?
Oh, I remember now.
Gotta give it a smack, right? Aha.
Barry was in his element. Making calls, making things happen, even if he didn't entirely know what those things were. He wouldn't let the hot sheriff chick down. Even if every noise he heard from outside, and he heard plenty, made him jump. He had only paused to text Al a message, told him to hurry up. Suddenly, Barry froze in mid-dial. A window broke somewhere in the building, and then the lights went out.
No, Barry, don't die. You gotta pull through, Barry. I know you could do it.
thought New Yorkers were rude.
Very funny, Mr. Wake. Gonna be a bunch of monsters bursting out of the porta potties, isn't it? Oh.
Here we go again.
Here we go.
Wait, over here! There's light! I have a key. Watch my back, Wade.
It's an ambush.
Let's go, Wake.
Got a few flares there. Man, that thing shines bright. Flare gun ammo, I'll take that. Nobody's coffee. Safe from me.
Okay, someone's messed with the fuse box here, but you should be able to jury-rig it while I find the keys.
I already got electrocuted once today. How about I look for the keys and you get burned for a change?
Fine. They should be in the clerk's office on the other side of the building, near the main entrance.
Gotcha.
The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again, but meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer. The message was from Barry. He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
The keys aren't upstairs, Wake.
I'm just gonna take a quick look.
A fusion of vigilance, conscience, and uncompromising clarity of vision. A need so fundamental, it permeates our very being. And yet, a man may be brought to his knees in a single heartbeat. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, taken in his prime. For young Manny, the night hasn't been kind. He's a marked man, selected for a lifetime of servitude after answering an ad in the newspaper. But first, a little field surgery is required.
Well, well, look what I found.
Ah, please, no!
Yeah, I think you're just about ready for it.
Best if you don't resist this, kid. We gotta beat it out of you.
What? I don't understand. What did I do? I just wanted to get a job in the service industry. Wow, you're gonna serve all right.
Please! There it is! It's coming out now. Right between the self-esteem and the childhood traumas. What are you doing to me?
Quit squirming. There, I got it. Believe me, kid, this free will thing is more trouble than it's worth.
What was that? Oh, nothing for you to worry about, Manny.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
We'll tell you all about that. Don't you worry.
Another vacant worker ant, birthed in fury and violence for the pleasure and convenience of ruthless and malicious men. Stranger things can happen in Night Springs.
Startled me. Another flare gun. Like that. Why isn't she yelling up here? Figure out what's going on. Shotgun blast. like fighting these guys in an enclosed space. Oh, it's the automatic shotgun. Okay. Oh, this is the clerk's office. Oh, they're all clerk's offices. There's the key. Flashbangs. Flares. Thought you were fixing the fuses. What the hell? I must have triggered when I went in there. Must have triggered. Teleports are here so that we could leave. Got lots of ammo. I guess I was meant to use most of that on chainsaw dude. Sorry.
Okay, Sheriff, I got the keys.
Barry?
Why isn't he inside?
Oh God! Oh God!
Barry! Look out! Barry, move! Barry!
He made it inside, Wake. He's okay. The storefront's blocked. Come on, Wake. Let's go around. We can meet him in the back.
Barry? Barry! Can you hear me? Are you okay in there?
Yeah, I'm cool. Don't worry. I'll find another way out and meet you two out back.
Are you sure?
I'm fine. Besides, there's all sorts of useful stuff in here. God, I didn't touch that. I wasn't anywhere near that.
Hey, Wake, over here!
Hang on. I got stuff to check out. Fry myself trying to get past that. It's not recorded when Bright Falls was first formed as a nameless trading post, but it became a town when the Bright Falls Mining Company started to operate nearby in 1878. It was then that Hubert Biltmore, a fur trapper, and Amos Gunderson, a pioneer from Tacoma, decided to build a post office, saloon, and hotel, all operating from the same building. It was through the efforts of these two men that Bright Falls became the permanent and thriving town it is today.
We can make it through the bookstore. Wheeler should be waiting for us in the backyard.
Keep the hell down or I'll call the sheriff.
Oh, hi, Doc. I've got it. Don't worry about it.
Sarah, about time somebody showed up. All this shooting in the air is idiotic. One of these days they'll kill somebody. And over Deerfest.
I know. Go back to bed. He's got a point, Wake. Look, this town can't take this.
Gonna be anybody left in the town at this rate, lady? Oh, the road's blocked. That. Up there. Coffee is never safe from...
They're really taking advantage of your presence here, Wake. I heard they're selling a lot of your Alex Casey books.
Right now, I'm not a big fan of my own writing. Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them, always giving in to them in the end. She haunted the halls of Bright Falls' abandoned power plant. She marked her caches with light-sensitive paint that could only be seen by eyes that had been touched by darkness and saved by light like she'd been. She was preparing defenses and supply lines for the war she knew would come. The war between the forces of light and darkness.
She... the one who placed all those caches. There's some unsettling.
I don't see Barry.
Look, Wake. Maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper.
Maybe. I don't like that. Another one of the caches. Lots of flare gun ammo. If I see another chainsaw guy, he's gonna have one of those right in the face. Other thermos. Another one. Oh. Flashbang. Okay, we're in for a fight. Yes.
Barry got back to his feet inside the Bright Falls General Store and dusted himself off. Right next to the cans of baked beans was a locked case filled with flare guns, and yet here was a conveniently placed barrel of crowbars. Barry's smile widened as he realized that this was the classic movie scene where the hero had to gear up and arm himself to the teeth. Barry threw himself into the role.
Of course. Church events, fall schedule, Sunday school Sundays, Bible study Mondays, Bright Falls Knitting Club meetings, alternate Wednesday evening. Deerfest Candle Night, September 14th. Deerfest Morning Service, September 15th. Presbyterian Choir of Watery Visit, September 28th. Annual Charity Bake Sale, September 3rd.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. Ugh, I told him to get it fixed.
Here they come.
Let's take a flight. Three fatty acids are good for your heart.
Oh, we got 2 of these secret moves, I see.
Ah, damn it! Right there. Okay, it's open. Let's go, Wake.
Use some more hunting rifle ammo.
Wow.
We keep them lit all night long on the night before Deerfest.
Why?
Well, it's tradition.
Sure helps us out.
For it to be free, the Dark Presence needed the writer to finish the story. Again and again, the story let it get frustratingly close to the writer without letting it capture him. It was bound by the events depicted in the manuscript, but it could pursue the writer indirectly, put others on the task, and stop those who would help him. It took over everything in its path, made them its puppets, and sent them after Alan Wake.
We're almost there. We'll have to go through the basement to get to the parking lot.
Yeah, there's no way going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
Oh, good. I wonder if he had to write himself out the end of the story to prevent the Dark Presence from being able to get its hands on him. Is what led to him going missing. Is it just the one? Is that a waste? I feel like there was 2 of them, but... Oh, furnace. The hell is that?
Did you call 911?
Hey.
Guess
Thanks, Barry.
that one saw the light, huh? You didn't like that one? A tough audience. Well, I got plenty more.
What are the Christmas lights for?
Protection, man. Like garlic against vampires.
Vampires.
The helicopter's just across the parking lot and up the hill. Come on.
Oh, okay. So I've got 2 allies. They're probably gonna throw the fucking kitchen sink at us now.
The Bright Falls General Store is now my favorite place in the entire world. See this headlamp? It's like a superpower. I can just look at one of those things and they die. It's my flaming eye of Mordor. I wish I didn't say that.
Hey, I want a headlamp.
Last
Yeah.
one.
Seriously.
Bastard.
You could really use one of those things.
Alice had screamed until she had no voice left to scream. Around her, the darkness was alive. It was cold and wet and malevolent and without end. She was a prisoner, trapped in the dark place. The terror would have burned her mind out, but one thing made her hang on. She could sense Alan in the dark. She could hear him. She could see the words he was writing as flickering shadows. He sensed her too. He was trying to work his way to her.
Convenient that you can write to stop the person you're trying to save from losing their mind in the meantime.
When someone throws a damn school bus at your head and you're about to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license, you're cleared for departure to Night Springs. No offense, Sheriff.
Comment on the pilot's license thing. Seems rather inconvenient for this to be so far out of the way. Wouldn't you keep the helicopter around for like emergencies and shit? Flashbangs? Yeah, let's go. I had 1 bullet for 2 flashbangs. I should equip those. Yeah. Oh, that one. Oh, he's here.
Right there.
Oh, I'm never gonna get used to this.
You're doing fine, Mr. Barry. Oh, fire department.
The helicopter's just up ahead. I'll need a while to prep for takeoff.
Don't take too long. I want to get out of here.
Oh. So it's a defense mission. My favorite. Or rather, a survival mission, probably. All these lights are gonna go out. Oh God. Giving us so much stuff. And even a light. This is going to be rough. Two lights, actually.
You will never get her back.
Get ready, I'll hold them off.
Hope you're right about her, or we can kiss this town goodbye.
I hope you know how to deal with this, Wake. I guess you New Yorkers are used to rough situations like this.
Right. The city's a war zone. King Kong, mutant alligators, and Alex Casey shoots the place up every weekend. Look, I never even carried a gun until a couple of days ago.
Well, my dad used to be a cop there. Tells some pretty wild stories.
Stuff like this?
No, just normal bad stuff. Kinda like your books, Wake. I used to tease Dad that he was just like Alex Casey.
You've read me.
Oh, sure. You're a pretty good writer. A little heavy on the metaphors, maybe.
Nobody's ever said that before.
We're coming up on the power plant. See the lit building over there? And that's the dam further up the river. I can't land here. I'll take her down the road across the river.
Just get me there, Sheriff.
Shit.
Hold on!
Why am I back to a normal flashlight? What the hell happened to all my weapons? I don't have any weapons. Not even a pistol. Revolver. Whatever you want to call it. Fucking tastic. Ammo for it.
I had to do something about the chain for the door to open.
Yeah, kidding. Am I just gonna shoot it? Okay. Darkness controls the tree. Well, you already. Oh shit. Bro, that's a lot. Right, there's a light in. Okay. The door didn't open far enough for me to get inside. That's bullshit. I dislike that you can get these checkpoints before you get what you need to clear the area.
I had to do something about the chain for the door to open.
Yeah. Come on. Oh yeah, of course. Now, after I kill those guys, the door opens all the way. Fuck you, door. Better flashlight. Definitely welcome that. Said that I listened to all the radio shows, but the last one that I listened to.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the Old Gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just, one of those things. Anyway, here's Poets of the Fall and their latest single, War.
This is good one.
The big guy go. Okay. Nice to have some background music. I have never run out of ammo for my powerful weapon before. There we go.
The power plant glowed in the night. It was close, but I had to find a way across.
Lovely. All right. Aha. I'll take that. Flashbang. That'll be useful, I'm sure. sure I will get similarly fried if I walk into that. Before I turn that on. I thought I had reloaded, but apparently not. Okay, there we go. Nice. At least the shotgun does seem to have some stopping power, even if they are not vulnerable. The fuck? Put the chair up there. The manuscript page up there too, so definitely want to go up there. I probably need to get over there. Maybe I can go inside here though. Nope. Oh. Well, I gratefully accept. Oh. Those are flashbangs, they're beer.
The story I had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing. The story was incomplete, and the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study. If I could get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice.
Okay. Now we finally know what our end goal is. Oh. Bro, okay. Gotta turn the bridge. Bros, fantastic. Lieutenant William T.G. Randall Memorial Bridge. This bridge has been designated as a memorial in honor and in recognition of Lieutenant William T.G. Randall, 1919 to 1981, a World War II prisoner of war and recipient of the Distinguished Service Cross. He died of injuries received during his successful rescue of 2 children from a burning car crashed at this location. Damn. Guy was a born hero.
I couldn't get across until I found a way to turn the bridge.
Yeah, no kidding. Ah! Why do you take so long to switch weapons? Waste a shotgun blast on that guy? Okay, where's the hiccup? It's definitely going to be something going wrong, right? Yeah, that's what I think. Oh. It's just old, I guess? Pretty sure it shouldn't be scraping like that. Oh! You gotta... There's the hiccup. Let's see. So I'm gonna have to fight off a horde of these Zeus once I get under the bridge.
More birds.
Okay. Oh, that's a lot of birds.
Are we men dreaming of being butterflies, or butterflies that dream of being men? Such philosophical concerns are by necessity abstract. And yet, some of us can find concrete proof of the nature of our existence in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, an absence of creativity.
Hello, Martha. What did you want to show me? Oh, Lydia. Thank God you're here. Please, it's in the basement.
Precise, I here but that.
Really? But what is it?
Oh, I guess the temptation is to call it a hole, but it's really an absence, a profound lack of reality.
In Martha's basement?
Yes, it was doing so well, too. I came up with 2 old ladies and put something really weird in the basement. It was a great start. Completely blocked now. I can't imagine what I was up to.
Well, surely it's just an ordinary basement.
Is it? Why did you call your friend here, then?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, well.
Couldn't you just ignore it?
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. It would probably turn into a plot hole. Might be one already. Could sink the whole enterprise.
Oh my.
Listen, ladies, not to be rude, but I'm really not at all sure where I'm going with this, and you're just not helping. You should just go back upstairs for a cup of coffee while I try to figure out what I'm up to.
Well, if you think that's best.
Maybe I should just stop here. Or is that too moronic?
Is that too moronic? Indeed. Who can tell? It's a fine line between the stupid and the sublime. I'm sprays.
That was a weirdo. Jeez.
We managed to lose the flock. You're almost at the power plant. Keep going. I'll give you support.
I wouldn't bet on that flock being gone for long. You're gonna give me a checkpoint, I'll take it. There we go. Oh, he got hit by his buddy? Nasty. It's a lot of birds. There's a cache. Okay, let's get the cache before the checkpoint. Ooh, that's a good cache. Oh, another cache. Okay. Guess this is kind of like our home base, huh?
I recognized the logo on the power plant sign. I'd seen a version of it painted all over the area, signifying hidden caches of supplies.
Safe haven. Okay. Trust no one in the dark. She actually work for the power plant? Safe haven. Oh, so it's not a cache. It's telling us to go there. It's not going to be a safe haven for much longer.
Hold it right there!
Miss Weaver, Cynthia, I'm a friend.
Prove it!
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song. You can help me.
About time. Young man, I've been waiting a very long time for you.
She's got all kinds of supplies. I'll just help myself before the story forces me out of here.
It's in the well-lit room.
Excuse me?
What you need to drive the darkness back. The well-lit room is at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
Oh, we won't go outside. Never at night. That's rule number 1. You've been breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us, No, I have a secret route, a lit route, an old water pipe. Something was damaged at the transformer yard. It's draining all the reserve power. Without it, the pipe will go dark. The power to the yard must be cut.
Let me guess. You want me to do it?
Young man, you're the one who likes to break the rules. I can't be outside in the dark. The kill switch is outside.
Of course it is. Darkness waits in my dreams and see tone.
Hurry! The switch is on the wall facing the shore.
Shotgun ammo. Huh?
I have been preparing for these times. The dark tides. You have found my caches, haven't you? You can see the signs. Very few people can. Yes, please. Take what you need. This is all for you, for the likes of us. We do Tom's work, don't we? I cannot take you to the well-lit room if the lights in the pipe go out. You must go outside to use the emergency switch.
Don't want to use my shotgun.
Weaver had sent me to cut the power to the transformer yard. I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades.
Rule number 1, never go out at night.
I could see the kill switch that would cut the power to the transformer yard. Now I had to find a way to reach it.
Is it puzzle time?
If I could figure out the gates, I could use them to get to the kill switch.
Yeah, thanks, Tips. The lights on, and I'm about to turn them off.
Who designs these things?
That didn't sound fun.
The transformer yard went dark and dead. Weaver's water pipe passage should now be good to go.
I'm definitely not authorized personnel. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, he's not dead. Okay. Alright.
This way, young man. Follow me. Come, come. The pipe's empty now. We're ready to go. This way. We need to go. I knew them both, Tom and Barbara. Had such a crush on him. Such a beautiful man. I was jealous. There was a part of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident. And then Tom started writing and woke the darkness up. He tried to bring her back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides like that.
I'm starting to realize that.
In that case, young man, Perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. The witch looked like her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world.
Oh.
He was so famous. And afterward, no one knew.
That's why none of his books
He
exist
left
anymore.
only one thing behind in my care, in case it happened again. Insurance. He trusted me. Or perhaps used me a little. Tom knew how I felt. Knew I wouldn't refuse him. I built the well-lit room and put it there. It's been waiting for you. We are characters trapped in a story you have written, and none of us will survive to see the end of it if the darkness isn't stopped. She'll twist the story to her own dark ends.
How do you know all this?
Tom, that's the way he wrote it. He still talks to me, you know, in television, from beyond, from below. We have both been touched by the darkness, young man. He saved us both with light, but the darkness stays with you. You sustain.
Curse you, Thomas.
This pipe will take us directly to the well-lit room.
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
No signal.
Barry, we're headed to the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there.
Okay, I'll tell Sarah.
It's Sarah now?
Whoa! No! For the sweet love of...
Barry! Barry! We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead. You must reach the well-lit room. This is no time to be a selfish idiot.
That's my best friend.
Well, be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
At least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe.
Oh, good. It let me keep all my stuff. That's rare. Last time it left me with just a flashlight.
Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, as 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked wildly and the board lit up, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her.
Of course he... Lots of... still out there, right? Four flocks. Okay.
Barry! Sheriff Breaker! Sarah!
The crash site looked bad, but as far as I could tell, the wreck was empty.
Nice trail of treats for me. Dam itself looks pretty well lit too, so that's handy.
Barry! Barry! Hang in there, I'm coming!
That's a lot.
He was just here. Where'd he go? Oh man, here comes trouble. Shooting! Right there.
One of them shoot me?
You know when to make an entrance, Wake. We were ready to make like Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
I have a different ending in mind.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
I knew you'd be all right.
How's that?
The flaming eye of Mordor?
Yeah, laugh it up, funny man. Didn't we have somewhere to go?
Weaver will meet us at the dam.
Check inside here first. Okay, absolutely nothing. That's there. Ammo did I have? The shotgun? Lots actually.
When you spend most of your night running uphill while a crazy bunch of demon hicks try to take your head off with an axe, you know your helicopter crash landed in Night Springs. Oh, can't take much more of this. Al, let's be careful, huh? Oh, I should have kept that gym
You see those lights? That's the elevator we need to take.
Life.
I thought I saw somebody. What the hell is that thing? It's everywhere! Oh, what? There's more than one of them!
Nothing moves like that. It's impossible.
Ah! Al! Do something!
He's too fast. I can't get a shot.
There! No, there! Al, they're all over the place!
How many of them are there? Where'd that one go?
Ah, this can't be happening!
Wait, this is bad. This is really bad. Wait, I see them.
All right.
Was that it? Are we safe?
That was... wow. I think we're okay.
Hey, Al, I got a bad feeling.
Let's keep our eyes open.
Taken are filled with darkness.
Oh, I'm never gonna get used to this.
Wake, call the elevator. I'm keeping watch.
I think I hear something moving around.
Damn, things slow.
Heads up! Here they come!
Oh no! Oh no!
Shooting! They're coming! We have to hold them off!
Oh no! Oh no! I swear this is the slowest elevator in the world!
It's almost here, Wake. Just hold on.
It's here! Now, let's go! Ow, please, you'll get us all killed!
Wait, get in the goddamn elevator.
Al, hit the button!
Why me? Man, come on.
We're almost there. There's an entrance into the dam at the top. What's the plan, Wake?
Well, Weaver's crazy, but she's got something Zane left behind. Something to fix this.
Gee, could you be a little more vague?
Thomas Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
Let's be careful, okay?
Seems like it went faster on the way up.
Jeez, I hate this!
How many of those I have now? 75. I'm guessing there's going to be one more episode to this.
Okay, Wake. There's a button over there that opens the door.
That. Don't push it until I'm absolutely ready. Like we'll be defending. Hole.
I think something's broken. Hold the button down so we can get in.
And I'm gonna get locked out, aren't I?
What's going on? We can get to the dam through here. What's happening out there?
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it alone through the top.
Okay, Wake. Good luck. Don't get yourself killed.
Ow! Please, be careful.
I'll take good care of Barry, Wake. You just look after yourself.
That's what I figured, okay.
You gotta be kidding me.
Ah! Jesus! Anything else gonna throw itself at me? That's one thing that those two haven't had to put up with. It doesn't throw things unless I'm the only one around, it seems. Alright. Oh. I didn't finish them all off, did I? I didn't think I did. Fantastic.
Fishing can be a hobby or a job.
I was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
I don't even really need to boost it, I could just fry them. Knew they weren't done yet. how the hell am I supposed to get... I don't get it. Assuming you're supposed to go this way.
You made it. Well done. I'm glad I was wrong. But it was a foolish chance to take. Don't worry about the noise. We're safe here. I have looked after the well-lit room for many, many years now. There is no shadow in the well-lit room. The power is fail-safe, and all the bulbs are numbered and changed regularly based on their make and model.
Right.
There's an old army base at Raincoat Point, north of here. It was active during the Second World War. They operated here back then. They must have built this.
Yes, they did. It's my place now. Take it, and I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late, and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do that anymore.
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch.
Oh.
She called it the clicker, and flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence, in a story I had written. I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Nice.
The harbingers of war with their nature revealed, and our chances flowing by.
Previously on Alan Wake, I wrote a horror story that has come true. Thomas Zane did the same in the 70s.
You will go no further.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song.
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Episode 6, Departure. Oh, 2. This is when he started to have trouble writing.
I had a hangover. My head was about to explode and the light hurt my eyes. I needed my sunglasses and painkillers to dull the pain. In one of my finer moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking. The sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire in the sun.
Bro, you had way too much to drink then.
The pills worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again.
Just raw dog those and no water.
There was a message waiting for me on the machine.
Alice, I assume. Some pretty cool photos. Guess that's probably her dark room. I guess the 3 years ago they had like just bought a TV, so maybe they were like still in the process of moving in.
You have one new message.
Al! Are you
Ah.
still asleep? Wakey, wakey! You should have your show on your TiVo. If Alice wasn't too mad to record it. She called me earlier and really chewed me out. Yeah, we went a little overboard last night. But parties are a part of this business. Al, look, I'm saying this as your friend. She's not doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that, okay? I'll talk to you later, Al. Watch the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Harry Garrett Show.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We have a great show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The Sudden Stop.
Yeah, good read. Go buy it.
No, it is a good read. Look, I'm gonna be honest here.
Is that wise?
No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy. But this one, I actually read from cover to cover. I mean, I'm a big fan.
Wow, thanks.
Now, this might be a spoiler for those who haven't read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey. Now, there's been a lot of outrage about this. Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man?
Good riddance. No, seriously though, 7 years and 6 books is a long time. He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me.
You selfish bastard, always thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years. And now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way?
Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse.
Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you?
Good, great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York.
Well, you've certainly been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties and, you got into a fight with some paparazzi.
Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool.
You are famous for that temper.
Well, I did also write several books.
Well, your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the 2 of you out there who haven't bought it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake. Once more, do the face for a Sam. There we go. And our musical guests, Poets of the Fall. Thank
Oh.
you.
At least I'd been funny. I told myself I could live with that.
Hey, honey. Did you watch the show?
I didn't say anything stupid if that's what you want to know.
Okay, Grumpy. You want an aspirin or something?
Are you going to start with me about drinking now?
Whoa,
You know
whoa.
Go back to sleep, Alan.
Being a total dick.
What? Now you can't even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal. Then you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed, huh?
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. A vacation. Just you and me. Some peace and quiet.
And it took 2 years for that to happen? Bright Falls, the present day.
Somehow, the clicker was the key to the cabin. I had to return to Cauldron Lake to save Alice. I'm going back to the lake to finish this. I'm going to write an ending to the story in the manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to do this alone. Barry, take her gun.
What?
Miss Weaver, close the door when I leave.
Good luck, Al.
See you later. When I got out, it was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it. I had to take advantage of the sunlight to get to the lake. On Zane's page, I'd stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, about to use the clicker. That's where I was headed. Alone, in daylight, surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape. It was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time. I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion. I had enough imagination to make up something like this, having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed. There would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
Oh, it's gonna make me drive? Okay. Yeah, we're not there yet. Okay. Okay, before we do this, I want to take stock of all my stuff. 3 flashbangs, 4 flares, 18 bullets in my revolver, because he threw all his guns in the garbage on the way here, apparently. This looks like a nicer car than what I'm driving. They were nice enough to leave the keys in it, so thanks, boys. Okay. It is worth it to stop and explore a little bit. Love how people just leave guns laying all over the place. I suppose there's a map. There. Looks like there's a path that goes down here, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, there's... Because I don't have a flashlight, I couldn't see those arrows. I see. Dash here. What am I hitting? Love how the grass is like popping in. Oh. Oh. Love.
The darkness had touched me. There was a link between us, always would be. I could feel its presence again, getting closer.
Oh, it's
I will kill your wife.
daytime already? So was it the clicker that made it daytime?
The dark presence was no longer trying to capture the writer so he could create the ending it wanted. The writer knew too much. He was too strong. And he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane, something that could hurt it. Now, The darkness was doing everything in its power to simply stop the rider from ever reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark place it came from.
I see. Of course. A lot of vehicles abandoned on the side of the road. Caches or anything? Majestic Motel. It looks like you could totally skip this place. I want to see if I can go inside and pick up some more resources. Looks like there is at least an emergency cabinet.
Based on the signature in the motel register, Agent Nightingale had stayed here, in room number 2.
The Majestic Motel, general information, refundable $100 security deposit is required on all reservations, no personal checks accepted. Take all major credit cards and bank cards. Checkout time is 10 a.m., no loud music, no pets. 1 vehicle per unit, facilities are for registered guests only. No visitors are allowed on the premises after 9 p.m., no exceptions. We hope you enjoy your stay at the Majestic. If you're a senior or a vet, ask about our discounts. I'm using the pump action shotgun. Regular shotgun is more powerful, but bathroom coffee. No. Yummy. Oh, this is Agent Nightingale's room.
This had obviously been the room where Agent Nightingale had stayed when he hadn't been busy harassing me.
Oh, he left me some flashbacks. God, look at it. All the beer cans.
Look after yourself and your co-workers.
Could have fooled me, pal.
Looks like that's it for goodies here. I'll take the 2 flashbangs though. Get a new vehicle too. Like it's in here. Yeah, saw that coming. Whoa. It's really throwing at the same time. Trying to throw them fast enough that I can't get rid of them, I think. Oh. I don't know why it doesn't just pick up these cars and throw them at me. It's gonna ruin the whole bridge, isn't it? Wait for my flashlight to recharge. I don't have to waste a bunch of batteries.
What the hell?
Okay, okay. that was close.
Nice to see you, too.
Crazy. Car. Okay. Hear it. Vehicle coming. Die. Thank you. That looks inviting. Vehicle in case you lost yours against that. That's a power company vehicle. Oh, excuse me. See that thermos. Oh, it's taking some damage, huh? Oh, it's one of those guys. Oh shit. Just drive back and forth over top. Vehicle, take that. This one is not doing so hot. It's that strong, huh? Jesus. Crazy. I don't think it likes this light up here. Not getting through there. What? Is that a tree? Okay. Nice physics. guess they're giving me lots of shotgun ammo. Oh, nice.
The bottom of Cauldron Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed in one way or another over the decades. The dark presence brought them up in its wake, scattering the rotten waterlogged hull of an old boat here, the remains of a long-ago crashed airplane there, trees shattered under the impacts. The earth groaned. It didn't even notice.
Oh, a new vehicle. Okay. The product placement, seriously. There's like a Verizon commercial on one of the TVs too. In here. Back. Yeah, of course. That's what I thought. Ooh, that's a good cache. Okay. All visitors must see the yard manager. You must sign a liability waiver before entering the yard. You're looking for a specific part, ask for it first. Or you pull it, you must bring your own tools. Wear protective clothing. Warning, junk piles may shift. Hazardous area. There's light out there, how? Second one startled me. Flashbangs. Flare gun. Oh! Get the shit out of me. Definitely another one in there. Okay, well, see you later. If there's anything in here. Not a thing, huh? I guess I kind of expect you to keep going with the vehicle. Why is the crane moving? Okay. I see a coffee mug. Look at that. Nobody's coffee is safe around. I assume we're going to have quite the fight on our hands when we go in there. I could be wrong. Oh yeah, here we go. That thing's definitely gonna get controlled.
Zane cut its heart out, but it didn't die. The thing that wore Barbara's face kept crooning sweet nothings sugar-laced with poison. He put on the suit, untied the monster from the chair. The thing in his arms thrashed weakly, but he held fast. He stepped outside, off the pier, and into the dark water, a sinking pinprick of light descending toward a bottom that never came.
Yeah, I knew it. Music suggests that's not all. Ah, shit. Lovely. I could probably take my vehicle through there if I really wanted. But they gave me a new one, so that's okay.
When I told Barry my plan back in the well-lit room, I'd acted as if I knew what I was doing. I didn't. I was operating on the shifting logic of a dream. I had to fight my way to the lake through the horrors of the night. I had to flick an old battered light switch imbued with childhood magic. I had to write a happy ending to a horror story. I had to save my wife from the dark prison she was being held in.
Cynthia's been here? Shotgun it. Oh. Left click, I see. lights and lamps in this yard, so it's gonna light. That's a all right.
I will never give her to you.
Let me guess, I'm gonna have to defend my position in the spotlight. have gone worse. Most of these pages are only available on
The
Nightmare
dark place I found myself in was unlike anything I could ever have imagined. It wasn't solid. It flowed. It was conceptual and subjective. For someone else, an artist in another field, it would have been very different. I could sense the story of the manuscript all around me, the words and ideas floating in the air, poised to become real.
My friend. Hit me when I'm in the light.
I could see Mirror Peak in the distance. That's where Cauldron Lake was.
God, I'm still far away. Okay. I didn't figure this was going to be a short chapter, but oh. This might make it a little faster. I wouldn't want to go on this. Look at those rails. Crazy, man. Get off of here. Knew it. Gamer instinct right there. Jackpot. Nine flare gun ammo? Okay. Ready for just about anything now. 16 flashbangs, 7 flares? Okay. Crash through the bridges. Oh. It's a point of no return. Bye. Birds, I assume? From where? Oh. I don't know what hit me. Oh, I stepped on this. Let's see. All right. Junk is all over them. A lot of beer. How would you ever get this far without having a revolver? Pretty sure they just straight give you one at the start of this sequence. It's way too quiet. Get out. All right. Checkpoint. Gather all the goods from here though first. Okay, this is not where I'm supposed to be going, is it? Nasty. That's probably where I'm supposed to be going. Hi. Oh, I got like really turned around. finally, checkpoint. Stock up first though. Look at that. Be a pro at Dead by Dead. Oh, okay. I think she's mad. Oh. Jesus. Yeah, she... Get up to that light. A boat. Finding all the boats. What? Oh. Down, dummy. Oh, they're really stalking me up. Must be in for one hell of a fight. Oh, would you look at that? Unsurprising. One of them run into that. God, that's slow. Oh, great.
After Zane had gone, I stood alone in the shifting dream that was the dark place. I had to find a way to the cabin. I'd written myself a way through this place in the manuscript. I followed the idea of a path. I'd written myself across the ocean that blocked my way, and with that, there was a bridge to the island beyond. The idea of the cabin flickered in the underwater darkness. I willed the cabin to be real, and it was.
Turn back now. Do as you're told. Alice never loved you.
I think that's really gonna work at this point. This is how we use the clicker, I guess. Not like that, I can't. Oh, come on! Bro.
Baby, you were having a bad dream. It was just another nightmare.
No,
Everything's fine. You're home.
it wasn't a dream.
Everything's
fine. Turn the lights on. Turn the lights on!
Shh, baby. The power's out. There's no light. Come back to bed and I'll make you forget all about your fear of the dark.
My fear? It's your fear. Why aren't you afraid? You're not Alice. Turn the lights on now. Where's the clicker? What did you do with it?
Alan, honey, you're still 1 foot in a dream. You're not making any sense. Come back to bed. Alan, you're scaring me now. Come back to bed. Have you taken your pills? Do you want me to call Dr. Hartman? I read your manuscript. It's brilliant. Departure is your best work yet. You're a genius. I'm so proud of you. Come back to bed. We'll talk more about it in the morning. Come back to bed, Alan.
Come back to bed, Tom.
You must find your way to the cabin. It stands in your way. It won't let you pass. It has no heart. It's filled with darkness. You must fill its heart with light. Don't mind him. He's Mr. Scott. Your friends will meet him when you're gone. Use the clicker.
I'll take that. Oh, so I'm writing all of this into existence?
I followed the idea of a path.
I'm leaving you.
What?
I'm leaving you, Alan. I met someone. I'm in love with someone else.
Alice? No, what are you saying? You can't...
You don't love me. How could you? You even love yourself. All you do is torture yourself with work you can't do anymore.
No, I love you more than anything in the world. You're my muse.
I'm not.
Who are you? What have you done with my Alice?
Alan! What are you doing? Put the light back on! What are you doing, Alan? Stop! Put the light back on!
It wasn't true. Nothing like that had ever happened.
You're not my Barbara.
Tom, let me go. I promise to be good. Please, untie me, you naughty boy. I will help you write your masterpiece. I will love you forever.
No, you're not Barbara Jagger. I made a terrible mistake. I should have never written you back. You keep it wrong. heart is filled with darkness.
Put that knife away, Thomas. Put it down.
My heart is filled with darkness. I'll cut it out. I'll take you back to the depths you came from.
Filled with darkness.
Get away from me, you hag! Where am I? Let me go!
Alice, I'm coming!
Your husband refused to do as he was told. All he had to do was write what I wanted him to write. Now it's too late. It's his fault. You'll stay here forever.
Now you will never get her back. I am much older than you. Older than your first work of art. I will find a new face to wear. Someone else to dream me free.
I could feel Alice's presence close by. I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to Departure. There's light and there's darkness. Cause and effect. There's guilt and there's atonement. But the scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. That's where Zane had gone wrong. There's a long journey through the night back into the light.
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
That's the price. touched by the darkness. Ah.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
Alan, wake up.
Since we have time, a little bit of time anyways, I may start the next one tonight. I'm just going to go deal with my dishes because I was eating while the credits roll. Okay, I am back. So, that was Alan Wake, which I wound up playing after I played Control and got through the Alan Wake area. I was interested to see what happened in that. And Control, I think, was like setting things up for Alan Wake 2, which I think takes place like 10 years after this game ended. So, I'm going to end this stream here and set up a new one. Get my settings and stuff set up before I start stream though. Anyway, thanks for watching. Have a good night if you don't show up to the next stream. And I'll see you next time.